Be silent. Night falls. Close your eyes. Do you feel dark? Be silent.
It's your go!
The deception ends here.
These creatures cannot stand against us.
No fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this.
Witness my great undertaking! Decay! New life! That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as created beings go...
With one heart, oh, Forest, take my broken crown.
Seek within.
Too long.
Observe to dust. People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light!
No more lies.
Observe, be silent. Observe.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of... experiment begins. With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall!
It all adds up.
You cannot face me!
By the frost moon.
Pathetic!
Observe. Be silent.
Lush as the moonlight.
That's more like it. Some results from bend.
Water jet!
Good. Keep it up. I'm
protect
still
us.
collecting data.
Can't hide the truth.
Time to come clean.
It all adds up.
Like an ant in my paw.
Oh. I've been moved inside another space. And it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like the Torre intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Pathetic.
You poor lost lamb. Stay your hand.
Enter. Bend.
Can't hide the truth.
Excellent. You barely managed to touch my level.
Water jet!
Ah, and here I thought you'd dodge that. Be shackled. Found.
Flores, protect us. You poor lost lamb.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall! Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
Intro. Go! To me!
No more lies. It all falls into place. It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Let's see what you're made of.
Good. Keep it up. I'm speechless.
It all adds up. What a joke.
Did you honestly think that would hit me? Good. Keep it up. I'm still collecting data. Leaving openings on purpose.
No more now.
Confident, aren't you?
Let's see what you're made of.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Be annihilated. That which cannot stand against me.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in? There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
And mine. I am not intending to take your team this far. But you have a choice. Obey, and I can release you. An excellent deal if you ask me. swear you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition. My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much. It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10. 1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
What a pleasant surprise.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone. But the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance.
And what makes you think
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. Since you've taken the trouble of Is this your life's work? This piece of trash? Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me. Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore. And now, you have failed.
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side. My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, but regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me,
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
The moon will never be yours.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally... It's been too long. I'm back. Focus on the battle, traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space himself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Bombs away! Water jet! Go!
Enough!
How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment!
That will never happen. No. This world is our home.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League!
I knew things would be different. But I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're...
Are you a convert now?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've...
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left!
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Why is it so noisy outside? It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. What about you? Did you rest well? Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Okay, if you say so. What we just went through was... a lot! Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul, or still... Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself. Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person. Paimon didn't think you'd mention it. You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. Okay. Paimon's full now. Huh? Oh,
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon! Good morning!
morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy.
You should probably be saying that to Aino.
True. You know, I'm surprised at all these competing groups.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that...
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative?
Probably 'cause... even though Unity sound... I think things will work out, though. I swear, Notcry feels like one big family now with...
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of...
All right! Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Were you about to head out? There's...
Yeah! We were gonna take a stroll...
Sounds good.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes
guys deceiving her?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon?
So, what's new, Inefa? And I know too? What are you talking about, Paimon?
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kromkake Crab Shop style! Inefa! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert.
No way! Well, that proposal got shot down quickly. I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I... She helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home too.
Of course she is.
But you stole my snacks though.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center?
Thank you.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint's?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road.
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that that is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in it.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me.
Whatever. I'll take the job.
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nodcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frostmoon Scions. The boss of the... I'm sure you will find speaking with...
If you say so. I've never done this, but I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but...
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Ilua. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Notcry.
Yeah. You're right.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived.
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just... Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen.
You're taking this pretty...
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see...
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots?
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, Here we go. Uh-oh. Looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already.
Come on, get the speech over with already.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to...
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
That'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehuda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frostmoon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frostmoon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal.
You don't see a bright future for the Frostmoon Scion?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frostmoon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even.
Then maybe it's worth it.
All right, you can stop now.
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Nicole? Wait, where are you?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame. But since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future. Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course! To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but they're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory.
Oh! So that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes. I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. You should head to the docks next. You're...
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy!
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened across everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. She always worked like that.
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will. She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. For safekeeping, primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date. No, I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it. I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she all right?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore. I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling. You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well...
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it. At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth. What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those... After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, it hasn't been all that long since we were last apart. Sure, but with Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And, glad to hear it. Feel better now? Alrighty. Next. Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall.
Well, it's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close. And they bow their head, but things are much better with the children. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on!
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great!
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then? It's time to learn the truth.
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating, but when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected.
So you mean—
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky. The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have— Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon.
That would have been kind of mean.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Rest assured, Paimon. Thinking about the story that we'll find—
Yes.
Stories like that don't—
You don't—
I don't believe in endings.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey. After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky. Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition. And then, there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui. How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me. Also, I saw your siblings' story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Ether...
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now. After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time. I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together. We're here. Over there.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only... It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment. I went through it too. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I...
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but...
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before.
Flew over?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry. When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship. Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat?
Are you alright?
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together. One small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past, so this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment. Hey, Columbina.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Ether's. He always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes. It's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
Home is wherever Ether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Nodcry again.
Wait, but What about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the false sky, and I am the Trilune goddess. I am only returning to Nod Cry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, Here. This flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get... one shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. Down into that. The moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
The journey goes on. For you, and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending. Oh, is that your next destination? Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot. Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power. There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya, but I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja. Once things settle down in Nodcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today. Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselet, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
local delicacies in Pyramida, nobody knows more than me.
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol.
A new moon rises.
Be shut. The long sleep beckons. Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent. Keep it up. Night falls. You'll see.
Hold the
I
line.
expect
Accelerating.
Surge.
Observe. Night falls. Be silent. Close your eyes.
Defensive mode engaged. Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
Rusted remix. Flame. Moons converge.
Be silent. Do not fear the dark. Close your eyes. Night falls.
I'd rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world!
I pray you will find peace in death! Let's light it up! I'm going in! Suffer the wrath of Eve! Light of the blazing sun!
The flame burns on.
You ignited a fire that you could not control!
brave names echo!
Let the mighty be humble! Bow your head.
King and Queen should present a united bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Get to work!
Silence!
Let the world fly!
Bring it!
Fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath of...
Be sanctified. The symphony of cannon fire!
One blast is quite enough!
Shower me with...
Letting brave names echo!
It is time to slay our foes!
Show
with
no
what
mercy!
almighty
This calls for some
might!
pomp and ceremony!
Silence!
Good lord, I was forgetting your lines. Our performance has yet to conclude.
I dance for you, my dear!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Let my name echo in song! Fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath of each...
The final act is upon us!
I don't sing for any... Looking for me? After sensing your arrival...
Because you had nothing better?
Is that how it seems? The Tsaritsa only sought the power of the moon goddesses. I was to take walks, watch the moon, sometimes sing. But I came to do that last one less and less. No. She praised it, actually, because, for those not in the know... Oh, and there was another reason. She said she did most of her research at night. So, I used to just sing outside her door at night instead. Get along? She often showed up behind me without making a sound. I too attempted to join in on the game. Eventually, I resorted to using Kuvaki and managed to give her quite a scare from behind.
Yeah, Paimon doubts that was a game to the knave at all.
What else? Oh, the doctor. I obliged him a few times, but it was so dull. Use Kuvaki to strike this. Use Kuvaki to control that. Yes. Even though I've run away from home, Arlecchino and Sandrone treated me quite well. Give me your hand. Rosaline taught me it's important to always express gratitude to others, so thank you for listening to me. I believe that's enough for today.
Whoa, that was sudden. Yeah, guess you're right. Well...
last...
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
Installation.
Be silent. Observe.
Accelerating. Defensive mode.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe.
Pretty sharp.
Installation.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
Pretty sharp.
Accelerating. Cleanup people.
Observe. Be silent.
Pretty sharp.
Defensive mode.
Observe. Hear them?
Pretty sharp.
Accelerating. Installation check. Ultimatum protocol.
Swirl, mark chip.
Close your eyes. You can fear the dark.
for me. Not a bad haul. Makes it worth our while. My experiment.
Defensive mode.
Absorption test.
Observe. Be silent. Do you fear the dark? Observe. Not to be sniffed at.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Installation chamber.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Cleanup sequence.
always a pleasant surprise, right?
A long, long time ago, there was a young woman who ran away from home. After spending the last of her mora, suddenly, the young woman found herself stepping out onto thin air, and she fell through into a strange place. This is the secret home of Nicola Coco, the great mage everlasting. Oh,
Whoa! Nicola Coco!
The young woman was in awe of the mage's magnificence and beauty. Oh, great mage from afar! How beauteous and wise you are! The moment I beheld you, my heart began to flutter. The subtlest of smiles appeared on the mage's face as she replied, "Very well. Then I shall task you with performing
Sky? Does that mean this glowing orb?
Secret home," said the young wanderer, with a look. The mage's voice grew. Oh, wait. Does it make sense for this to be a bashful character? Ahem. It is rather rude to ask such questions of a mage, young one. This shall be your trial. As the young woman continued forth, she noticed many These are all those who opposed me. I quite like that. A spur-of-the-moment edition. But dare I say it was a good one. But turning people to stone at the drop of a hat? Is that too over the top? Upon hearing this, the youngster broke into a cold sweat. But then, anyway, statues. That's what I need your help with. Well then, young one. Now you have learned of the troubles faced by this mage. Nicola Coco requires your aid to build her sacred territory. The mage poured a cup of tea for her visitor. What say you?
Wait a minute! Shouldn't we think twice before going all in on... Huh? Although, having said that, this teacup looks Nicola Coco. Ah! Is it Mage N?
Correct. What do you think of my story?
Hard to say.
I haven't decided yet. I need to renovate my home first. Anyway, if you can hear my voice, I assume that means you're... Exactly. I'm thinking of building a few more statues to...
Are you serious? Alright then. Wait here. We'll head out and see...
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Close your eyes and be silent.
Earlier, didn't we? Do you think Nicole? Let's snap a few photos to take back. Huh? Is that a mandragora? Paimon thinks that would make a pretty fun stick. Some of these shots are pretty... Yes! That's the one! That... Ah! Oh, that was scary. I wasn't expecting it to jump us like that. Go on, Traveler. You got that.
Close your eyes. To dust. Observe. Be silent. Do you fear the...
That should do it. Paimon's kept all the pictures safe. Let's go back to see Nicole.
That was quick.
It's nothing.
You can hold on to them for now. I'll be...
Sure thing.
Just who I wanted to see. I'm delighted with the photos you took. Excellent source material.
Carving tools?
That's right. The statues are inside the stones. To make things a little easier for you, I've provided a... Allow me to demonstrate. First, the numbers on the stones represent the amount of material you need to keep in a given column.
Oh, it's starting to...
Got it? If you carve the blocks, then you just need to add some finishing touches, and voila.
Wait, what? It suddenly changed in the blink of an eye!
A great mage doesn't reveal her secrets that easily. Just behold and be amazed. You got the basic carving process down, yes? Focus on that and leave the finishing touches to me.
Alright. What the...
Oh, sorry, wrong one. That's the one I was going to work on. Yours is over here.
Whew. Well, that... Let's go! Do you still remember Nicole's process? The numbers represent the amount that we need to keep per column. So, if the number is 0, that means we gotta remove the whole thing. And if it says 3, that means we just mark the whole thing as keep, right? This one seems to be giving you some trouble. Need any help? Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try again. Okay, after careful inspection, Paimon's found a piece that we need to remove. And it's that one. Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try again. Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try again. Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try again. Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try... This one seems to be giving you some trouble. Whoops! Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try again. Now, we just need...
You got rid of all the extraneous stone?
Lodge.
Is this the power of a mage? The young...
Aha! Finally!
They lived happily ever at the end.
Huh?
Tough customers. All my heart desires now is to make your wishes mine, said the young woman. But just as they had started warming up to one another, a group of uninvited guests, as the youngsters stood there in shock, a new mage by the name of Alinus appeared. But after making it through a grueling training program, as it turned out, the great mage Nicola Coco was an alien entity. She had come disguised as a mage as part of a secret plot to trick the entire world into worshipping Planet Meow. Oh, great mage! Have you been lying to me all this while? Leave me. War is destined to break out between our planet and yours. The mage turned her face away, refusing to let anyone see the tears welling up in her eyes. But the youngster bravely reached out and grabbed her by the arm, swearing to never leave her. But in that moment, Alinus, who had once aided the youngster, Alinus had been Meowtress III's second daughter all along. She had only helped the youngster in the hopes that her sister might be incited to treason, thus giving her the chance. Anyway, that's the gist of it. In the end, the youngster, who by this point had turned into a cat, worked with the mage to successfully foil the king's plot.
That was amazing! This story...
That can't be helped. All creations escape the controlling grasp of their creator eventually. We angels are a case in point. Once, we were tasked with guiding human beings, but because some of us chose a different path, if even the heavenly principles can't fully control their own creations, fate is always ineffable, and yet, I still hope I can guide those I meet towards a happy ending to their tale. That applies to characters in my stories as well. Anyway, the story's over now, and I'm running a little low on energy. Next time I've got a good story to tell, I'll share it with you, alright? Defensive mode.
Observe to dust. Be silent. Night falls.
Did they run from home too? They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Did they run from home too? Did they run from home too? A pleasant surprise, right? Did they run from home too?
Nanina's covering the north, so we'll have Laurent take the east.
Hey, Avarka!
Huh? Honorary knight? Paimon? What bring— Not at all. Any camp of the Knights of Favonius is your camp too. Though, you should give me a heads up next time so I can have the quartermaster break out the good stuff.
Is this really the Expeditionary Forces camp? Paimon was expecting it to be a bit more...
Not many from the force are still stationed here. And of those who are, most are out patrolling. Truth be told, it is a bit of a ghost town. We're also gathering all the Abyss-related intel we can. Situation in Nodcry is stable for now, but we must remain vigilant. You never know when the Abyss will come roaring back. Intelligence is the foundation of any campaign. It's not just enemy movements. Terrain or shifts in the weather can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Moving forward, we plan to form a long-term partnership with the Northern Intelligence Network. Turn this temporary camp into an intelligence station.
An intelligence station?
Haha, as if. Name one book with a camp this lightly defended in it. During these years out on campaign, we've found that different abyssal disasters are occurring all over Teyvat. They're unnaturally cunning, always shifting, with no two attacks quite going off the same. I hope to use the Northern Intelligence Network to share our findings, and use that collaboration to keep gathering information on the Abyss. This isn't any one nation's burden. Every day, countless winds blow through Nodcry. I'd say that makes it the perfect place to set up an outpost.
Oh, so that's why!
Haha, well, chivalry's good and all, but in reality, we've only just... If you stumble across any building materials or rest assured, you're our honor...
Grandmaster! We've got big trouble, sir!
Oh, what is it?
That important guest we were expecting today? He's trapped at the foot of the mountain.
What? Is it... who...
Yes, sir, it's him. Most of our available manpower is tied up in...
no need. Just point me in the right direction. I'll handle it myself. Honorary Knight, Paimon, till next time.
Oh! Paimon's never seen Farkas so nervous. Yeah, that's probably it.
Help! Please, help me!
Cleanup sequence.
Stand clear. Surge.
Observe.
Hey! Are you okay?
I'm fine. Whew. Good thing you guys showed up so fast.
Praise be! Our essential...
What kind of supplies?
Good eye! This here is the dandelion wine we specially ordered from Dawn Winery. Pure Mondstadt in a bottle.
You have no idea what it took us to get it here, all the way from there.
Ha! And a fine job you did.
So, the only reason you were in a hurry was to make sure the drinks got there in time?
What's that? Are you saying drinking isn't the most serious of serious business?
Wait! Please, wait a second.
Yeah! Listen to him!
This is a custom brew. It needs to be kept constantly rolling to prevent settling and keep its flavor.
10%! Unacceptable.
Okay. You do you, then.
We specially commissioned someone to build a mechanism that keeps the barrels rolling.
So we just keep whacking the wooden barrels and roll them to their destination? Aye, teaches force control and precision. Need both, or the barrel won't stay true to... Ha, keen on basic drills, are we? Well, Laurent and the others... Right then, all yours. Don't worry about knocking them a bit too... Back when I was training Noelle, she'd blast the barrels to splinters the second she got nervous. Couldn't stop her from cleaning up the whole mess herself afterward. Over time, she became the finest cleaner in the Knights, bar none. Ha! She might not have realized it, but that's progress too. First time I did this training with Razor, it took us an entire day to finish. Know why? He spent a quarter of the day rolling the barrels, and the other 3/4 trying to figure out what the heck I was talking about.
Paimon's hands are sore just from watching you. There's gotta be an easier way, right?
Come to think of it, you haven't met Rowan yet, have you? Kid's so used to doing things his way, he didn't even show up when it was time for the training. Asked him about it later. He said he went to poke a hornet's nest full of monsters. As for barrel drills, he didn't think targets that wouldn't hit back were worth his time.
Ah, Grandmaster! Honorary Knight! They're back! They're back! They're back! Everyone, fall in and give them a...
Wow! Where'd this pop?
How the wind carries that scent from afar!
A special brew from...
Oh.
Yes, this is it! I was starting to think I'd... If the taste hasn't changed, then my home back in Springvale probably hasn't changed either. Thank you, Honorary Knight.
That's enough. Put a cork in it, everyone. Barrels stay sealed until everyone's back.
Oh, yes, sir.
Like I said, drinking is the most serious of serious business.
Doch ist Freiheit ein heiliges Gut. Lili, komm und tanz mit mir unter dem Mond. Nord uns ist Fülle.
Oh, sticky honey roast, sweet madams. Wait, where's Vorka? Anyone seen him? He's up, okay?
So, what's the hero who saved our savior and brought it back to camp doing in a corner? Truth is, what I've got in my cup is the... But since you've caught me, nothing for it. Got me. Just a joke. Not a drop of liquor on me right now. A camp always needs to have one sober soul to guard their drunk comrades from things that go bump in the night. Those have been my standing orders since this expedition started. Rotten luck, eh? Just so happens that tonight, it's my turn to be that sober. So, on this night when they're all drunk, I can't be. Who knows? Maybe fate just gets a kick out of messing with us. If it had come one day later, maybe. But if it had come but one day later, maybe you'd have passed the camp by, missed the feast, never even had this chance to talk. Nobody can say what choices lead to what outcomes until the time comes. Just like when I decided to lead this expedition out of Mondstadt. That's how it turned out, aye. But when we marched, all I knew was this. An abyssal storm was brewing up north, one that threatened to scour all of Tevat. It took us some time to mobilize, but where would the enemy appear? That was all a complete mystery to us when we set out. All we could do was gather intel. Ha! Quick study, aren't you? Alas, the enemy won't sit around twiddling their thumbs. Every hour we hesitated, the abyss was devouring the lives of countless people. The sooner we marched, the sooner we could... That was all the intel we needed to launch this expedition. None of that formality, honorary knight. And you're no different. Your journey, be it Mondstadt back then, Dvalin, or Nodcry now, the expeditionary force, even my fate too. The fact that we can sing around the bonfire, drinking and thinking about the future, none of that could have happened without your arrival, Trap. Who's to say? The wine we didn't drink tonight, we can have tomorrow. The lads will save my share. So cheers to tomorrow, to hope.
Hmm? Did they run from home too? You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Animal test 60.
Observe. Good.
Defensive mode. Stand clear. Enhanced animal modules.
Be silent. Observe. Feel the dark. To dust.
Cleanup sequence in
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Installation mode.
Swirl, Mark 2. Converge.
Be silent. To dust. Observe. To dust. Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Installation chamber.
Absorption test with...
Are you quite finished? The night comes. Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
We already cleared the map.
Matter of the mission. Make absolutely sure you're
I'd be absolutely fine.
What do you need made? I do custom orders too.
Taking shelter and listening to the rain cleanse the earth makes me feel safe. Like being home. keep them. I no longer need offerings. They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Defensive mode. Animal test 6308. Enhance.
Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Observe. Do you fear the dark? Not to be sniffed at.
Use the
absorption test.
Close your eyes. To dust. Observe. Perhaps these treasures might be of utility.
Accelerating.
What a waste of time! Take too long.
Defensive mode. Stand clear. Animal hyperstasis.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Be silent. Observe. Do you fear the dark? Be silent. To dust. Not to be sniffed.
6308.
Close your eyes.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Installation. Stand clear. Surge.
Observe. Do you fear the dark? Close your eyes. To dust. Perhaps...
Defensive mode. Absorption test.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Did they run from home too?
Accelerating.
Observe. Night falls. Perhaps these treasures might be...
this an answer from this world? A reward on the road. Is this an answer from this world? Is this an answer from this world? I'll keep this close. A reward on the road. I'll keep this close. A reward on the road. Is this an answer from this world? A reward on the road. this an answer? Is this an answer from this world?
a reward on the road.
All is accounted for.
Watch and learn. These old bones
Insulation
have still
chamber
got
deployed.
it.
Preparing for dust.
Hold the line! A moonlit night for all.
Be silent.
You keep flying.
Observe to dust. Be silent.
We should make the most of these supplies.
cleanup sequence.
Allow me!
Wait.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Fear the dark. Be silent to dust.
Hold the line!
You keep them. I no longer need offerings. They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Installation.
Allow me! A new moon rising.
Annihilation mode.
Night falls. Close your eyes.
Cleanup sequence.
Hold the line! Blame a new night for all.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Reviewing outstanding items on today's to-do list. Do you have any additional installation chamber deployed? Ultimatum pro.
Rust and Reven!
Observe. To dust. Be silent.
Defensive mode.
For all.
The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes. To dust.